Damn, dude. Damn. Oh my goodness. Holy. They better be fired. Woo! 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 Yeah, okay, we on round 10. I'm trying to get better at Avenger, honestly. Oh wait, I get 20 extra now. That's 6 skill points. It's either steel padding or vet suit. It's steel padding or vet suit. I mean, 25 damage resistance is like nothing on higher rounds though. Like I'm thinking,
What's up?
yo, what's good, bro?
Good, bro. You won't believe what I did.
You joined my game?
No, actually, no.
Oh.
I beat a BO3 map, bro. I beat Der Stretch or something, whatever it's called.
The stretch? Oh hell yeah, brother.
I beat it, bro.
Hell yeah. You trying to? You... What?
I was looking. I'm on the phone with my friend. I was just stopping by to say what's up and tell you that.
Oh, I got you, bro. I got you. Well, I mean, it'd be cool if you tuned in for a little bit.
I got you if I.
Alright.
Okay.
Thank you, brother.
Where are you?
I am live, actually.
Wow, no notifications.
Damn, you didn't hit the bell icon, bro? That's fucked up, bro.
No, I did hit the bell icon. I hit it, man. I hit the bell. I'll be in your street. I'll be in your street.
Got you. Ballroom pitching from. Alright. See you, man. I'll take judge, jury, and justice. I'll take that. Fuck it. Oh yeah. Every single one of these is good. I like this one more though. And instead of hold out, I'll do supply and demand. Oh no, not supply and demand. Wait, I can recover 5 health and armor? Hold on. There we go. We'll do that. Alright, let's run it. Oh my god, it's a first. Level 3000! Alright, bro. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, I'd rather play Contact a-888. But no one plays that anymore, man. I'm kind of mad. No one plays that anymore. Oh, it's a city block too. Oh man. Good brother. Reinforcements. Who's near reinforcements? I don't think anyone's near reinforcements, is there? Oh, I'm in.
Oh, look at my life.
Yo, what's good, Najee?
Oh?
Yo, what's good, bro?
None.
Nanya.
Yeah, I just got back from the gym.
Oh, just letting you know, I'm like live right now.
On Twitch?
No, on YouTube.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Hell yeah, man. Let me see. I saw that. Saw that. Did I crammed it?
How many viewers do you have?
What would you say?
How many viewers do you have?
None. Just I think one, and then he left.
All good. That's not real.
What's not real?
That's good. No, I said LeBron went to Philly.
Oh,
Almost got me.
almost got you. Okay. Oh, I got no money. I got no money.
I'm gonna get a snack. I'll be back.
Got you, man. That's regenning. There it is. Oh my goodness. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Oh. That's no bueno. No bueno. No bueno. No bueno. Oh no bueno. Oh no bueno. No bueno. No bueno. Oh my goodness. I need a better weapon. I can't like. I do have a skill token though. Oh, we lost. This guy's level 3,000, bro. 900 is okay. These guys. Oh my god. I'm getting bogged, bro. There you go, now I can get a plate. Nice stim jump stone. Oh boy. That was buns. No. Oh my goodness. Hold up. Inner. Gotta read these like skill decks, man. Hold on, I'll be right back.
where are you at? There you are.
All right, Kevin, what we on? Kevin.
Oh my goodness, I'm back.
All right.
Oh, Dodgy, you're back?
Yeah, I just got back like 5 minutes ago. I
Oh,
was like,
type
yo,
shit.
Kevin, what we on?
Oh,
And then it
got
was
you.
just pure silence.
My bad. I was taking a dump, bruh.
No, you're good.
Ah. Do you wait? Are you able to play this game? Let me look
I
for
gotta
it.
see.
It's like a interesting survival game. Like,
Was it the game that you were just on?
yeah, the game I was just on. Are you able to
The
join or no?
project.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm able to join.
Alright.
I don't usually do survival games, but I guess so. I don't know. Just don't find survival games fun.
Got you.
But I'll play.
Alright, man. I got you. Let me mute the music. It's like really loud.
What music?
It's like the boss music once you go in the game.
Oh, the in-game music.
Yeah. If you click like the bottom right of your screen.
How do I get out of this originally created by? How do I get out of this screen?
You press the bottom right arrow. It's like, you know, like the thing, the bottom right thing.
I don't see anything.
You don't say anything.
Mm-mm.
It's like, you know, like it's like pointing at the thing. Yeah, you gotta click. You gotta click on it. Like you gotta.
Clicked on everything.
That like it's like on the. It's like, you know where the loading bar is. Click on like the bottom right of the loading bar.
Yeah, I see the bar, but it's not.
It's like.
I see the little bar, but it's not doing anything.
Oh.
Like Oh, there we go.
Oh.
I don't know.
That was weird. You're assault, right? Okay. Gee. If you click on the giant, click this button when you press use menu, or I don't know how it is on controller.
I have a mouse.
Oh, you have a mouse. Got you. Okay. So
Yeah.
click on use menu. Go to armory.
Use menu. Where's that at?
It's at the bottom of your screen, like in the middle.
I see. What is this? Lobby, armory, specialization 1, quartermaster, settings and help.
Yeah. The whole goal right now is to grind up until we max everything out. Then we can start building proper classes.
Right. Which one do I press?
I recommend going to armory. And I have a few guns if you want to select them or not.
Armory, firearms, assault.
Yeah, that's your class. You can choose what class you want to be. I'm doing Avengers because it's like way to rank up. Is what I'm guessing. And for the large slot, it's like your primary, and then the pistol slot, you know, it's your pistol. And auxiliary is like your one of your equipments for like when you for like quick use, and then, you know, equipments is on the right for like explosives and like stuns. And then specialization is where you build your class and your skill deck.
I'm gonna be assault.
Okay.
Controls and anomalies.
Controls and anomalies just tells you like what things you're gonna encounter. And the controls, it tells you what controls you use.
Alright, I'm back in lobby now.
Okay. I'm just going through my class, seeing what I want to do.
What does at the AO mean?
What the what?
Because we're at the AO.
Oh, area of I think area operation. I mean, you can click on the ready for operation box right here. If you want to hop in. Like this big giant box.
I'll wait for you.
Okay, I'm just going through my skill deck right now.
You're fine.
Hmm. Okay, I'm click and ready for operation. I think once let me spectate real quick.
All right.
Ooh, I love the school map.
How do I walk around like you?
Oh, you just click return to character.
Oh. I'm just sitting down.
Yeah,
Yo, I got drip on. Yo, I'm dripped out.
for real.
This is drip.
There's more drip if you want to walk over here. Like you can buy different clothings here. It's like right here, I think. Or no, outfits are
Oh, I
right
want what
here.
he has on. Oh.
Where
Where are the outfits?
right here, but you need to buy them with your skill points.
Where's right here? Oh. Where's right here? Oh. Let's see.
Is it?
I can't. How do I see the different outfits?
You can't. I think you need to buy them. I'm gonna use menu quartermaster. There you go. Yeah. Okay. Go to use menu. Go to quartermaster,
Uh huh.
and then you can look at the different outfits.
The Merc outfit, and the
Yeah.
undercover agent, and the light.
Yeah.
Man, this shit's ass. Man, this default one is better.
Yeah. Oh, we need requisition tokens.
What the fuck is this? Helldivers?
Similar to Helldivers, yeah. Every level up will grant you requisition tokens. These are used for obtaining new skills. Oh no, okay, yeah, requisition tokens. All right, are you readied up or not yet?
I was readied up. I think so.
Oh yeah. You're still readied
Yeah,
up.
yeah,
right here.
yeah.
I'm just waiting for the reinforcements.
So what are we fighting?
If you spectate Ethan, you'll see
Spectate.
Ethan.
Oh.
They're really tough to kill.
Put this in Helldiver terms.
Basically, you die in like 4 or 3 hits.
No, this in the monsters. Describe the monsters.
Oh, the monsters? Okay, so the monsters are basically flesh-like automatons. And then there's more variants of like these fuckers, and then they get stronger over time. You know how like you go up in levels through level selection in the spaceship? Yeah. They're like really shitty squid people.
How do I run? I want to.
It's
how do I run?
It's shift.
Well,
Press
I'm on
shift.
controller.
Oh, I don't know then.
All we're doing is just surviving or something?
Yeah,
That's all we're doing?
basically we're surviving and prepping for the boss round.
I need to learn how to. Is this shit like? How do I reload?
Oh, you press R
Like,
or square. I don't.
Not, no, I know. I'm pressing everything in fucking mankind. Like, it's not working.
Do you look at
can't
controls?
Yeah, I tried looking at controls. They didn't have any. They didn't have any.
Oh, controller binds.
Yeah, they didn't have any controller binds. It was just key binds. So now I'm fucked.
Try doing like R3 or L3.
I am.
Oh.
That shit is horrible.
I don't think they made this for controller.
All good.
Hey, you want to play a different game?
Yeah, we can.
Okay.
Oof.
Let's see. What games do you usually play on Roblox, man?
I don't know. I know, but it's not. I don't know.
Okay.
I'll let you pick the game.
Okay. Do you like fighting games?
I mean, I'm down for whatever.
Okay. Uh. Do you have Minecraft?
Not installed.
What games do you have, man?
Half Roblox, Fortnite, GTA 5, 2K, BO2, and Siege.
Wait, is BO2 crossplay or not yet?
No, I doubt it.
Oh man. Okay, I was about to say like play BO2. Let me see. Let me look for a game.
Off the swim, she like, oh my, she been in the gym. Oh my god.
I'm sure we'll find something on Roblox. You don't play Fortnite?
I don't have Fortnite downloaded.
All good.
What was your favorite thing that I did? Did graduate?
A clip of when
You want
my
to play
favorite
pistol
stuff actually
PvP?
felt like
I'm down to play whatever, Kevin, bro.
Okay.
So if you join the game, I'll join the game.
I got
As
you,
long
brother.
as long as I'm able to play.
Alright, this one shouldn't be too bad.
when you even cross the it looks
Oh yeah, I bought a
like
ray
you're
gun.
singing, thinking you're in your like he's just chasing. But it didn't like that was like oh my
That's
block
on my
by
What was your thing that
So we're just like facing each other with a pistol.
They basically shoot people.
That's it.
Yep, it's just like a PvP game. God damn.
Damn. I have yet to find somebody. How many shots do they take to kill?
I don't know.
Like, I'm emptying my fucking mag on you, like... Oh, he's a cash dealer. I'm over here...
You're shooting the cash.
I'm over here... Mag on him. How am I supposed to click to continue? Oh. I'm clicking to continue. I guess, bro. Never mind. I don't want to talk to you anymore.
Okay.
Damn.
Dude, these guys are such tryhards, bro.
Oh, you get a different gun each spawn?
Yeah. My goodness.
Well, I don't even know where I'm getting shot from. Holy shit.
Damn.
What the heck? I got, what is it? Sandwich? Yeah.
Oh, you got sandwiched down. Yeah, I just spawned in.
Kevin, I'm right behind you, Kevin.
Oh.
there
Oh,
you go.
it's another guy.
I think I killed him. Will I like get points for killing? Like how do you know that how do you know you killed somebody?
It's up in like in the leaderboard.
I'm just running around. Wonder if there's different maps.
Got a fucking ray gun, man. Oh, that's you.
Oh, that's you. How did you do that? You
What?
just slid.
You
What
can
the
slide in the
heck?
game. Yeah.
I got him.
Oh, he's dead. Never mind.
Okay. Okay, that's crouch.
I hear a dude over there. Oh my goodness. You good, bro?
Fuck! He's black.
He's black. Do they not know how to jump?
I hear him.
Oh my god,
I'm
he
right here,
scared
it's me.
he scared the fuck out of me. Dude, you scared the fuck out of me. Oh, over
I
there.
just got one.
What the hell?
Is it only us four
I-
in the game?
I think there's more people.
There's 5 of us.
Oh, he's black. Oh, that's you. Are you gonna hide here?
I guess
Are
I'm
you-
just trash.
Are you okay, man? Oh, you died.
Yeah, no, I died. 1950s gun.
Dude, a Glock 18.
I had to reload.
Oh my god, dude! What?
How much does this gun have? Yo, he's like lag switching.
He's lag. He's lag switching. Oh! I just fell through the ground.
He has an automatic. I'm the one that's lagging.
Why? What, bro? What? Where's bro's automatic machine gun, bro? What?
Yeah, I think I'm lagging.
Bro, what the fuck? Oh, it's like Glock 18. Okay.
Did you want to go with the auto pistol?
I don't even know, man.
Bro, straight blicked me down, bro.
Oh, that was you.
Wow, Kevin.
I'm so sorry, dude. I got so scared. There's a dude with an automatic pistol, bro.
That's what I was saying, bro.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh.
Dude, you gotta tell me where you're. Okay.
It's me,
Okay. Dude, you scared the fuck out of me. You look like them, bro.
Nah, that guy with the automatic pistol is something else, bro.
Oh man, where are they at? Oh, it's just one guy. Where is he? Oh.
I'm 3 for 13, bro. Like, what is this?
I don't know, man. I just
Oh my
realized
gosh, I
if
hear
you
him.
I have an auto clicker. I can make any gun into automatic. I just realized that. I have -1 bullets. Oh my god. What if can I use my ray gun?
Nigga tried drop shotting me.
Oh my goodness.
I got your get back, Kevin.
Thank you, bro. I have a ray gun and this pistol. I just realized I can just camp in the vents.
Oh my gosh, this Glock 17 does wonders.
He's right
Can I
there.
get my health back?
He's reaching!
He's Bro said he's reaching. I'm dead.
He's reaching! Wait, how'd you die?
How did I die?
What? Oh, that's you. There's a dude in the vents. He's dead.
Oh. What's your KD?
2.2.
No, like, what's your, like, I have 8 kills but 14 deaths.
I have 286 kills and 120.
Oh, that's you.
Oh my goodness, you scared me. 125 deaths. Where are they shot? Oh, over here. Dude, this gun's better than the ray gun. Or I could be dumb I don't know how to use
Can you
them.
buy guns?
Yeah, you could buy guns, but it costs like Robux.
Oh.
I spent money on the ray gun because I thought it'd be fun. It's so buns. He's black!
Yo, he's a...
Dude, this ray gun's actually buns. Hey, where you at?
And this guy's just blicking me down.
Dude, Damn!
I gotta reload! Wait, what the?
Oh damn! I
I'm
died.
like lagging, bro.
I gotta hull. Oh my god, this gun's broken. I got a Glock 17 9mm extended mag hollow bullets, hollow rounds.
What the hell?
I don't know. This shit's insane. Where are you at? Is that you? No, that's not you. Looks like you though. Dude, this gun's too broken, bro. Oh, that's you. Oh my god, this gun's too broken.
I want the automatic. I want that automatic pistol bro had. Unless he bought that.
I don't. No, you can get it. It's called a Glock 18C.
What is this right here? Menu. Wait. I just got blicked down. Switch. They literally have the word switch on it. That's crazy.
That's funny.
For 200 Robux.
Oh my god, dude.
I don't know how to get out this menu, bro. Like, and then my mouse is not acting right. Yeah, let's do this.
Dude, that spot's
Thank you.
broken. Yo!
Kevin, I'm right behind you. I'm right behind you.
Oh, you're behind me? You got the switch?
No.
Oh.
I was just looking at the store. I just wanted to see.
Dude, there's a dude spamming hella fast with the switch. What?
You killed me.
Oh, my bad. You're the crossfire.
Is it just? That's me.
Oh my bad, dude. You're so far away.
I get it. I look like the other blacks. I get it. I get it.
I'm so scared. I'm in the same spot.
Oh my god.
You good?
I just got blicked down. By a fake X. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
He's
I
the
got
one
a
with the
drum mag on this
blonde and-
FN57. Oh wow, this feels great. Oh, it has a flashlight and laser? How do I enable laser?
This nigga. These guys.
Mean ass lineup, bro. Damn! Who the fuck has a switch on that shit? I'm so low.
My bad, I'm on my phone.
No, that's cool, bro. Are you like depressed or something?
Nah,
Yeah.
I'm just bored.
Oh, my bad, gang.
Nah, you didn't do nothing.
I'll just
At least
game.
at least you're trying, you know.
As-
It's not.
Oh, okay.
You're good, bro.
Oh, okay.
Nah, you're good, bro. You ain't do nothing.
I have a huge FOV now. Dude, what the hell?
Is that the guy with the switch?
Yeah, I think that's the guy with the switch.
Shit.
Dude, okay, now I'm leaving the game, bro.
I'm leaving this shit, bro. He got it, bro. I promise you, he got it. He got it, bro.
Dude, do you want to play? A team-based game?
Team-based game.
Yeah,
What do you mean?
like uh, I don't have any team-based games. Let me just realized I don't have any.
Let me try this.
Middle Eastern conflict sim. Ooh, let's play that.
Check something on 2K real quick, and then I'll hop back on Roblox.
Mm.
You still streaming?
Yeah, I'm still streaming.
Bet.
Root beer.
Bear.
Oh, okay. She's pretty cool.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
How's that car driving?
Talking to me?
No, I'm in the game. I'm like, how's that car driving? There's no one in it. He's dead. I'm getting like no good angles from this. I need a better sidearm. How much? Oh, I have like a lot of money. Oh my goodness. What? Oh, okay. There we go. I could get thermal? I did not know that. I get it. Okay, with kills, I don't have to pay for it. So it's like a shitty thing. Where's hardpoint? It's over there. Oh my god, this ATV is making me nauseous. Oh my goodness, bro. Once I learn how to drive this ATV, bro, I swear. Okay, I'm done. Done with the ATV. Oh, come on. I just got here. I just got here. Damn it. I don't know how to. It drives better in reverse. What the hell? What the hell?
Wow, bitch ass nigga, don't.
This guy's really good at driving.
Oh, shit.
Oh, we won. That was interesting. Hold up, I'll be right back. Alright. Go watch some YouTube. Go watch some YouTube. Oh my goodness, not this again.
A bunch of new body cam footage came in. No one's ever seen it, and we're gonna watch it right now.
He came to harass us at our place. He's out of state.
So this is filmed right after I get released from jail the first time, because I got arrested because I was trying to serve them court papers to take them to court. They're just making up reasons for me to be arrested, but then I get out of jail because I paid for bond, I get out of jail, and now Ammon's just calling the police because he's like, you guys let Ben out of jail? Like, what the heck? Like, how could you guys do that? Ben needs to be in jail right now.
So he was arrested, and I think he was booked into the Utah County Jail. Okay. And he must have been released, even though he's an out-of-state, like, flight risk. He was released, and so he's a YouTuber that does this stuff for videos and clicks. Okay. He was arrested in California for doing this kind of trespassing and kind of stuff. Like before. Just I think in 2024. Right.
My first time getting arrested ever was for serving my court papers.
My first time ever getting arrested.
This is my first time ever getting arrested, but I think Ammon's thinking, oh, well, if I lie to the police and make it seem like he's a criminal, maybe they'll just keep him in jail this time,
So that's what's happening, and so, but we like he's also been passing fraudulent gift certificates to financially harmed.
Fraudulent gift certificates. Does he mean the Guinness World Record? Oh, I was so confused. I've watched that part like 5 or 6 times. I was like, what's he mean gift certificates?
Yeah. I think he means the world record certificate. This is an award for most Legos stolen by any company in the world.
That's what's going on. But at this point, I just need some information so I can tell our staff what is going on, because if I need to go and get some of my staff armed so that he can't threaten them, that's what I need to do. Or they're going to go find him and rearrest him because he clearly had to have violated some kind of rule. There's got to be something to stop this guy from continuing to intimidate our staff.
Yeah, how'd you guys let this guy out of jail? If we let this guy out of jail, he's going to kill our staff. Like, how can you possibly think of letting this guy out of jail?
You watch this, I feel like you're just like, dude, this is hilarious. I'm like, dude, this pisses me off.
Yeah, it's pretty funny, yeah. What the heck? Like, he's literally lying through his freaking teeth.
I don't know what has been done since he was arrested yesterday.
Sure.
Like, we all sighed a big sigh of relief this morning knowing that he was arrested last night. Yeah. And then to have this happen all over again, like, everyone's feeling some pretty significant trauma that he's just not going to stop.
Yeah, so it's not the police or corrections that let him out. That's going to be a judge, right? And so that would be a complaint that would have to be directed towards their office to find out what's the deal. Why would you let this guy out when he's stalking us, right? That's
yeah. So really quick. Sorry, let me grab a pen. Who do I contact for that?
He's like, dude, what are you talking to me about this for? Talk to the judge.
Police officer's like, we tried to keep him in jail until his court case for a month, but the stupid judge let him out. So, like, don't complain to me, complain to the judge.
Yeah, what are you doing? I suggest you put all evidence that you have against this guy on that.
He acts really, like, cutesy, like he's clearly got some form of sociopathic disorder, because he lies through his teeth. He says and does whatever he can to just get away with whatever he wants. Again, multiple arrests, I think, in the past in different states.
So obviously, if you look in the police records, you can see that I've never been arrested before. But because Ammon said so, maybe the police will just listen to Ammon.
Taking his word every single time. They're taking his word over your evidence. Doesn't make any sense.
I don't know.
That's another charge, obviously. I mean, we'll stack him until he leaves you guys alone, I guess. You know what I mean? Or they put him in jail, one or the other.
Dude, that's so insane to freaking say. Basically, I think Ammon lied to them saying that there's a restraining order when there wasn't. And so he's like, oh, well, that's another charge. And we're just going to keep making up charges about me until I'm in jail for good is kind of what the evidence, everything you say, Ammon, because
I can I'll try to
Damn, bro, sounds stoked to know. What's up?
Oh no, I just came back from taking a dump.
Oh, that's cool, bro. I'm eating like food right now, watching YouTube on stream. There's this Lego scandal is like going insane, bro. Did you see the new video he just dropped?
know who that is, but here, let me look it up.
The title's called "They Try to Put Me Back in Jail." It was uploaded an hour ago.
His name's Lego Scandals.
No, the video is called "They Try to Put Me Back in Jail" by Reckless Ben.
Does he not know that he's recorded?
I am just going to figure this out here. Okay, sir. I'm going to call the jail, and then I will meet you over there, okay?
Okay, perfect. See you there in a little bit.
Yep, bye. Hey, it's Abrams with Orem Police Department. How you doing? You guys let a guy go this morning. It sounds like named was released from the jail today.
Officer Abrams?
Yep, Jim.
Nice to meet you.
Yep. Man, is there any way I can use your bathroom?
Yeah,
real quick?
for sure. We've got one right back here.
Your body can't put
My body camera off and setting it down for a second, so I can use the bathroom.
Don't see you.
Shouldn't be doing this stuff, right? You know what I mean? All 5 of them should be charged.
Basically, what they're saying now is not only should we put.
All right, Kevin. I'm gonna dip out.
Forever.
Alright,
Go.
see you, man.
Be by myself.
Later, bro.
Isolate. Thank you for. It was a cool. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
I'm oh my gosh. Oh, okay, he already left. I was about to say some words of like encouragement, but he seemed to be going through it. I don't know what to tell him, man. He's like going through it right now.
For trying to serve these court papers, we should put all 5 of his team members in jail for trying to take you guys to court. You guys don't deserve to go to court, and anyone that tries to take you to court, we're gonna put them in jail indefinitely.
They started threatening to kill some of the staff. And so they're just like, hey, if you don't, we're gonna kill you if you don't give this guy his money back and all this other stuff and like all these things. And so we're like, dude, like you guys have to go through the appropriate legal channels. Yeah. This guy has nothing to do with it, other than he just gets off on making videos and like if you look him up again, he goes by the name of YouTube, and he films himself doing illegal things all the time, and then he gets his videos taken down, do all sorts of research on him. That's what we're dealing with, is a guy who, like, honest to goodness, he's a sociopath. Okay. As we've done some additional, searches on him, he has, it appears that a relative of him, of his, because he's originally from Ohio, and then he moved to LA, some relative of his with the same name, that, based on what we can piece together, was convicted of child porn or child sexual contact, some of these other types of things. So there's a very real chance that he may have been abused as a child, but that set him through a mental disorder, kind of whatever the case may be. He's clearly a sociopath and does not care about the system.
My whole family's pretty close, and I'm 99.999999999% sure that's not true. But if it is true, I would like to know who that is. So, because that's probably important information for me if there is someone in my family that's like that. But just a really quick update. I think we found the guy that Ammon's talking about.
Athens man is sentenced after he was found guilty of 110 felony counts for recording and distributing child pornography from his home. Benjamin Schneider is sentenced to 8 years in prison.
So yeah, I guess this guy also got charged in Ohio, and he has a very similar name to me. It's actually the exact same name as me, and maybe he thought that this person was me. Maybe that explains why he's saying I have been arrested multiple times. I mean, clearly this person is not me. I mean, but also maybe Ammon's not the smartest person in the world, so maybe he thought that we were the same person. I don't know, but this is the closest I was able to find of what Ammon could be talking about.
We know this guy's a sociopath, and so we're very afraid for our staff. Yes, sir. And these guys coming in, they've threatened people before. They don't care about the law, right? Right. And that's what makes us very scared, is because again, I'm kind of asking a serious question. In your opinion, would you go get a shotgun and bring it in the store?
He keeps asking so, you're the police officers, do you think it's a good idea that we should have guns to defend ourselves next time Reckless Ben comes in, right? I think what he's trying to do is because Josh Johnson said he was going to shoot us just for trying to serve him papers.
Holy
so
crap, dude.
What
Wait,
it
hold on.
seems
This
like
is insane. So he's basically asking, hey, officers, do you think it's a good idea for me to have a gun, a shotgun, in case this guy comes around again? So he can get the okay from the police officer.
Yeah.
So he's like, hey, the officer said I can, insinuating that he can kill you.
Well, the police officers were that told me to do this. Like, I'm just within my rights. He was trying to kill me, and I'm just defending myself. Yeah, he's trying to come up with a reason to justify murdering us, I think, which...
This is actually insane.
Yeah, it's a little scary, but...
In a situation like this where some people we feel like are in danger.
I personally encourage people who are able to carry legally to carry.
Okay, so that's basically all the footage after I got arrested of them freaking out, and I think that kind of explains why, because a few hours later, we do the GoFundMe, Sheldon gets arrested just for promoting this GoFundMe, and then they send a whole SWAT team of police officers to my house to just arrest everyone. So basically, Ammon's doing what I like to call the 3-year-old method, which is basically, if a 3-year-old really wants something and they're not getting it, what do they usually do?
Whine, cry, kick the back of the seat when they're in the car.
Basically this. That's kind of what Ammon's doing. Like, Ammon at first isn't really getting what he wants. It's like, I mean, I guess he got me arrested, but then I get out of jail, and he's like, oh, shoot, if I just keep saying he's stalking us, they're not going to keep him in jail for stalking. I got to make up some story to put him back in jail. It's exactly what a 3-year-old would do, right? And then he says, we're going to murder him. He's like, we're threatening him, and
he's not getting what he wants, so he just keeps, like, whining and crying. He's like, they're doing this,
and we
they're
can't...
threatening.
Yeah, and we can't, honestly, we can't really get mad at Ammon for doing this because, I mean, we used to do the same thing also, right?
Yeah.
Like literally everyone used to do this. But then we turned like 5 years old and we
grew out of it.
Yeah, well, like we turned 5 and then we realized that this was not the correct method to do what we want. Yeah, basically the person that sent me all this body cam footage asked if I could respond to what Ammon's saying. So I'm saying my official response to Ammon is goo goo gaga because I feel like that's the appropriate way to respond to someone who's acting like a baby. And send. So right after this phone call, they arrest Sheldon for just promoting our GoFundMe and sent a bunch of SWAT team members to like SWAT our house, which kind of makes that make more sense to me now based on what Ammon was saying. But anyways, let's fast forward a little bit. We posted the video, and this is, I think, 5 days after we posted the video now. Matt McNeff, Ammon's brother, calls the police. I don't really think he had a crime. He's just kind of like complaining about our video. No, for real. Look.
Let me see.
Yeah, so it's my brother and I have a franchise called Bricks and Minifigs that we run. He was filming and making this pseudo journalistic documentary that that's what he's claiming it is. Yeah. He released that documentary on Friday, and our lives have been nothing but hell since then. Once this YouTuber released this video, our franchisees are getting targeted harassment review bombs. They are like...
Well, damn. People are crazy.
They are destroying people's lives and making it has been a nightmare.
He's not even reporting a crime to the police. He's just like complaining about how much he dislikes the video.
Aren't you supposed to call the cops when there's an emergency?
The cops basically just being the dude's therapist at this point.
Oh, this is
Okay.
This is rough. He's trying to say that the American Fork Police, our company, and the LDS Church are all colluding now in protecting our franchisee, and it's one big giant conspiracy. I mean, it's insanity. It's just rage bait and clickbait, and he is causing significant serious harm. This has got to slow down.
What? Remind me, do you know the title of the video on YouTube? I'd like to include that link on the report.
The YouTube creator is his... Like, again, we feel like we've tried the whole way through to do the right thing here.
This entire time, Bricks and Minifigs, they say they've been trying to do the right thing the whole time, and it's literally just been as easy as give the dude his Legos back. Like, they're just sitting in an empty store right now that you guys aren't even planning on selling them anymore. It'd be so easy for you just to give them back, but that would fix this whole thing, but they didn't. So, wait. So it's because they've caused so much like punitive damage now. Like they've put Brian on medication. He's been having panic attacks. They've tried ruining his whole life and all this other stuff. Now it's a little bit more complicated than just giving the Legos back now. Basically, our lawyers are saying that this is going to be a slam dunk case. We could just get millions and millions of dollars out of them and just like basically bankrupt their entire company. So Bricks and Minifigs will get completely destroyed. Or
dang, that sounds insane.
We've given them another easy way now. They can say that they're sorry by doing the chicken dance. And I will take that as a sincere form of apology. And once they do the chicken dance, then I will know that Bricks and Minifigs is sorry, and we can finally move on to the next video series. It'll be awesome. But it's weird. Bricks and Minifigs still hasn't done the chicken dance yet, which to me makes me feel like they think doing the chicken dance will cause them like hundreds of millions of dollars worth of damage. They're that scared of doing the chicken dance. They think that by them doing the chicken dance, it's probably, I don't know, but they think that's a worse decision than destroying their $100 million company and all of the innocent franchises that have nothing to do with this. They think it's worth destroying all their franchises.
Well, damn. Wow. That's a lot to take in.
Friends are overrated, so I've decided to yet again play Gary's Mod, a game that usually thrives when with your buddies, with no friends. I've done this in 2 prior videos, and due to people liking them, I thought I'd do it for a 3rd time, in order to fully endow myself into a game that feels like so much and nothing at the same time. A game that has a beautiful mix of fun while also having the deadliness of terror, and a game that turns from a carefree friend game to a game of pure isolation. Yep. I'm doing this again. I just turned off the AI. Oh my god. I don't even have the camera on. Okay, we are back. We are locked. This is the 3rd.
Oh, that's creepy. Obviously, we didn't take this photo either, but someone took a photo of us. How did this photo end up on my camera roll, though? Wait, is he still there, though? Okay. I thought maybe if I took a photo, it would show the guy that took a photo of us.
That was pretty funny.
Aside from the fact that the robots in Real Steel are real, as in they really built moving, pilotable versions of some of these robots over 14 years ago, I wanted to make this video because Real Steel isn't actually about those robots. Yeah, I know. Film junkie, you've lost your damn mind. And yeah, I get it. I thought I was going insane as well. I had no idea where these thoughts were coming from until I rewatched the movie one more time and came back across this scene, and it all started to make sense. So, let me explain. When analyzing Real Steel, I've come across 3 different layers or levels of analysis that result in different but complementary interpretations of the same film. The first surface layer interpretation is of course that the film is a classic underdog tale coupled with a story of a father righting his wrongs.
You sold me?
That the movie is a feel-good piece of entertainment which doesn't try too hard to be anything more than just that. And while there's absolutely nothing wrong with viewing Real Steel as just that, it does leave out a good bit of detail which was hiding right under the surface. So let's dig a bit deeper and move on to the second layer. It's at this point where you'll find that on top of everything from the first one, the film also kind of tries to tackle the relationship between man and machine. This interpretation lets us get a glimpse into the darker side of the world of Real Steel, where the things that we love are slowly being taken over by machines.
What changed?
A good question. Boxing. Human boxing. It just faded.
Why?
Because the money moved on.
And as that happens, the things people value about those art forms also shifts.
I mean, people wanted more carnage, more show.
This interpretation makes you question if it's worth losing that human aspect of something in exchange for a bigger, flashier version of itself.
He didn't even survive the first round.
Is that what you think boxing is? Zeus beating up some piece of steel that they feed him?
Actually, was not just some piece of steel, and now that is what boxing is now. Deal with it.
It makes you question what makes those things that we value important in the first place. Is it because of the result or because of what it took to get there? And finally, we have the third layer, which as of making this video, I haven't really seen anyone talk about yet. And this third interpretation is that on top of everything else, a good portion of Real Steel is actually Charlie reliving his past, but with a different perspective. But before we get into that, there's something I'd quickly like to mention. Making these videos takes a lot of time, and what usually happens when I search for materials or information is I'd end up with 50 different tabs. That's why I've personally been a long time.
Nope.
Going back to the third interpretation I was talking about, this whole idea of Charlie reliving his life sounds a little bit confusing, so let me explain. I've always held the belief that 2 people can live the exact same lives, but come out with 2 completely different stories. What creates that difference is how each of those 2 people decide to view and experience those same events. Real Steel puts a heavy emphasis on that belief, by having Charlie basically relive important moments of his life right in front of us, and even uses Max as a way to compare the results. First, what the heck do I mean Charlie is reliving his life? Okay, for example, take a look at the final fight of the movie, where Atom fights Zeus. This fight is basically a recreation of the fight Charlie had against the champ Nico Tandy back in the day when he was still a boxer.
Check this out.
And as Bailey tells us this story of Charlie's past, you'll start to notice a lot of these details sound pretty darn familiar.
Charlie was just supposed to be a warm-up fight, an easy win. Nico wasn't even supposed to break a sweat.
I'd like to buy your robots. It'd be a useful sparring bot for Zeus.
First, Nico couldn't believe the balls on this nobody.
I challenge Zeus to a fight.
But Charlie kept coming, and that's when Nico looked scared.
Rich girl is ripping him a new one over there. You know why? Because they're scared.
And you'll notice that from this point forward, a lot of what happens with Atom is basically exactly what happened with Charlie. Atom shocking the world and everyone watching as they see him do what they thought was impossible. He made the world champ get tired.
I gotta tell you folks, the champ looks tired. This robot seems to be running on empty.
He was toying with Nico. The top contender, number 2 in the world, and Charlie was dancing with him.
I don't believe it. Atom is taunting Zeus.
And finally, Atom loses the fight. The judges' scores come in, and Zeus is still the undefeated champion of robot boxing.
What happened? Did Charlie beat Nico Tandy?
No, Nico Tandy rung my bell and went on to be the undefeated world champ for the next 3 years.
And still world robot boxing champion,
And on this part of the newspaper, you can see it even talks about the strategy Charlie used of tiring the champ out before attacking, which is the exact same strategy he used on Zeus.
Please do something!
Not yet!
And since Bailey was at this fight back in the day,
You were at the Nico Tandy fight?
that's probably why she was saying not yet.
That's right, Charlie, not yet.
as she watched Charlie wait in the Zeus fight, because out of everyone watching, she's the only one who knows what Charlie is up to.
Not yet.
Okay, so now the question is why? Why write this story in a way where Charlie is being put through the same exact set of events? Well, because this time he comes out with a different story. This time he takes that defeat as a victory and starts recognizing all the great things that came from their journey with Atom despite ultimately losing. From fixing his relationship with Max to putting Atom's name out there for the world to see. This really is the start of something big. In comparison to his past, Charlie could have easily experienced these same benefits. His coach was basically family to him after all those years of training.
He loved you like family.
And his fight against Nico Tandy put his name out there to the world as the underdog who gave the champ a run for his money. The only real difference is once again how he sees it.
So he knocked you out?
Oh yeah, so did a lot of guys.
Yeah, and you knocked a lot of guys out too.
24 and 19.
24 and
Exactly
19, but every fight a knockout.
And it's only because he chose to see that fight as a loss that it actually ended up degrading his life and character instead of improving it. And that's what leads him to the state he was in the beginning of Real Steel. But this type of comparison doesn't stop here. Now let's talk about Max's role in all of this. Throughout Real Steel, Max is constantly used as a way to compare what Charlie's life could be like if he simply looked at things a different way. This contrast between how Charlie and Max sees things is constantly at play up until the end of the film, when Charlie finally changes his perspective for the better. And so we'll see that during his character development process, the film finds a way for us to experience the same set of events from two different perspectives. So let me show you what I mean. If we take a look at these two fights, as well as the scenes that led up to them simultaneously, you can easily notice this at play. The first one being the Midas fight with Noisy Boy, and the second one being the fight at the zoo with Atom. First, let's see how characters get their robots. Charlie at this point in the film is still constantly taking things at face value. A win is a win, a loss is a loss, and there's nothing else to it. That's the type of mindset he has. So he hears there's a deal with Noisy Boy.
Noisy Boy's for sale. Wow, in his day, Noisy Boy was a killer.
A legendary boxing robot, and so it must be good, right? Boom, instant buy. No research, nothing, just spend the money.
I'm buying Noisy Boy. Oh, I got the money.
In fact, he spent such little effort learning about Noisy Boy that once it arrived, he didn't even think of the possibility that it could have been set to use Japanese instead of...
Well, damn. Well, damn. Excuse me. Absolutely insane. Am I still banned from that game? Yep, no, I'm still banned. Oh, they upped the price from 1,000 to 1,500 now. Well, damn. Okay. Well, I'm still in ban land. Okay. Oh man. I am a superhero. Do we want to play more gakuran? Or do we... I don't know. I don't know what to play. Huh. It's either... Okay, I'm gonna keep grinding 8-88. It's honestly is really addicting. Ah. I am a superhero. I just want some money. I want some money. I'm curious. I can't see the damage. 150. Oh. Holy shit. I get to punch people. Dude, I'm just punching it. Hello, alright. Give it the Mike Tyson special, man. Alright, let's put on... Alright, let's put on the soundboard and get cooking.
were a minute before. Little by little, advance a bit further with each turn. That's how a drill works. You got you dumbass. We evolved. We advance a bit further with each turn. That's how a drill works. Is stating the obvious the best you've got, you dumbass? So this is the power of the spiral. Not bad at all. Little by little, we advance a bit further with each turn. That's how a drill works. Stating the obvious, the best you've got.
Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go.
Not bad at all. Little by little, we advance a bit further with each turn. That's how a drill works. It's the best you've got, you dumbass. Power of the spiral. Not bad at all. We evolve beyond the person we were a minute before. Little by little, we advance a bit further with each turn. That's how it drills. The stating the obvious advantage. Not bad at all. We evolve. That's how a drill works. Is stating the obvious the best you got, you dumbass?
Oh my goodness. Ugh.
Not bad at all. We evolve.
Got 3 coins. I need to figure out this deck.
Little by little, we advance a bit further with each turn. That's how a drill works. Is stating the obvious the best you got, you dumbass? So this is the power of the spiral. Not bad at all. We evolve beyond the person we were a minute before. Little by little, we advance a bit further with each turn. That's how a drill works. Is stating the obvious the best you got, you dumbass? So this is the power of the spiral. Not bad at all. We evolve beyond the person we were a minute before. Little by little, we advance a bit further with each turn. That's how a drill works. Is stating the obvious the best you got, you bad at all. We evolve beyond the person we were a minute before. Little by little, we advance a bit further with each turn. That's how a drill works.
Is stating the obvious the best you got, you dumbass?
So this is the power of the spiral. Not bad at all.
Hold up. I gotta look up video. What? Hey. Icebreaker builds. Horde sweeper. I'm all eyes. Fergus. Tower meta. Dude, tower got taken out, bro. Assault melee. Solo max skill level. Creed breaker specialist melee. Dude, all these are old. Oh my god. Volca build. Archangel pinpoint Volca build. Full Ripper build thingy. Complete armor guide. Creed breaker. The beginner guide. Oh yeah.
A-888 Project Creedbreaker is a hard game, and you are very likely to get your teeth kicked in. This is due to the nature of how Red's games are, since you are dropped in without much of a streamlined tutorial, or really any information at first glance. This guide is meant to help newer players learn the basics through surface level information, and some advice to guide someone from hazards 1 through 20 solo to get their first 2 extra allocation points, since I do believe the game becomes more enjoyable once you are able to experiment and find out what you like. Now, this video is going to be mostly from a solo perspective on a fresh account, and will be organized in a way as if I was teaching a friend who is playing this game for the first time. That means I will intentionally simplify some information and chronologically organize it in such a way. So starting off with actually joining the game, just make sure to click on the skip button on the bottom right that says rest until arrival, so we aren't sitting here for 20 years. Now, getting into the actual menu, the first thing you will want to do is go on the bottom right and click on Settings and Help. I highly recommend these settings I have on screen.
Okay, let me do these settings. I'm gonna do these settings, guys. I'm gonna do these settings.
Right now,
Disable physical casing, enable automatic reloading.
although the only
enable lower view models.
mandatory setting here would probably be the automatic reloading, since we will be reloading guns a lot in this game. Next, we click return on the bottom left to then click the armory and check out what we want. You can explore what weapons you like by changing the large slot and the pistol slot. We can test these weapons by clicking return on the bottom left, return to character, fast travels, firing range, then clicking on the door that says no readied mercs. So make sure to check what weapons feel good to you and adjust.
I forgot you could check which weapon you like. Yeah, let me check out this weapon real quick. What up? No ready merch. What? 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 Okay. I'll just go with that gun then.
Adjust some of your settings like your mouse and camera sensitivity. When you are in the shooting range, you may notice that you can zoom in slightly by holding right click. This is great aiming and it slightly reduces recoil for most weapons and increases accuracy for some. Another thing to note is that when you reload some guns, you do not retain the leftover ammo from your magazine. So for things that are not shell loaded like some shotguns, you should be wary of reloading. To get out of the shooting range, you can turn around and press E on the wall. To go back to the menu, just zoom out a little bit and click use menu, and then click use armory to get back. Yeah, UI design isn't exactly this game's strong suit. Anyways, for newer players, I highly recommend using shotguns for primaries at the start, like the Enforcer G11 or the M&A Model 500. Then you could use the Osmania for the pistol slot. But as I said before, primaries at the start, like the Enforcer G11 or the M&A Model 500. Then you could use the Osmania for the pistol slot. But as I said before, choose what you like. The auxiliary equipment are items that can be used with holding F and left clicking when you are actually in the game. First up are the C-Tech flares, which highlights anomalies blue in the flare's radius and slows them down. The SGD Flash MK2 simply stuns anomalies after a short delay after being thrown, although some anomalies are immune to this effect. The INJ02 stimulant makes you move faster for 6 seconds, but makes you slower for 2 seconds after the effect. The FL Stagnate Serum allows you to be invisible to anomalies for 3 seconds, with a 9-second cooldown before each use. Then there is the MTI Stim MK2, which allows us to heal 75 HP when used. The last auxiliary equipment is the Shadow Daggers, which deal 800 damage when directly thrown at anomalies. It also does stagger most anomalies if they manage to live the initial hit. All of the auxiliary equipment have their own use cases, but if you are new, I recommend using the MTI Stims for healing. It's also the auxiliary I will be using for the guide. The classes in this game allow for many variations of different playstyles, so I will cover some of their basic utility and some of the things you can do with them in the future. Since at the moment you probably don't have enough requisition tokens to unlock most specializations, which is kind of sad since part of this game's charm is experimenting with what you want. Starting off with Assault, who is proficient with any type of gun. They passively have 3 extra spare magazines and have more headshot damage compared to other classes. Their class equipment is called the TAC Ammo Container, which is a box that provides, you guessed it, ammo, but can be modified later on with specializations to buff you and your teammates with infinite ammo or more damage for guns for a short period of time. To use the class equipment in game, you simply need to press 5 to hold out the TAC Ammo Container and left click to throw the ammo box. You or a teammate needs to be standing within the radius of the ammo box for a little bit before you can receive the ammo. Assaults can augment themselves for better gun handling or the ability to passively explode anomalies on a set amount of kills, which probably will get reworked. This class is commonly used if someone wants to lean heavier into gunplay. The next class is Archangel, who can heal and buff teammates, including themselves directly. Archangels passively regenerate health faster than the other classes and can see teammates' health bars through walls. Their class equipment is called the Invil CF Stabilizer, which requires you to have it equipped by pressing 5 and left-clicking on a teammate nearby and aiming near them. You can also heal yourself by pressing X while having it equipped. The Invil CF Stabilizer can be modified to get buffs ranging from giving damage reduction, damage, speed, or lifesteal buffs to name a few from the specializations. This class is usually built around helping you or teammates damage output or survivability. Next up is Avenger, who is the bulkiest of the bunch, a tank if you will. Their passive is that they have more max health and supposedly have a higher chance for anomalies to target them, but have slower health regen. Their class equipment is the FL Rampage Serum, which can be used by equipping it by pressing 5 and left-clicking. It can make teammates invisible for 10 seconds to anomalies, which does not include yourself and drastically increases your health regen. The class equipment can be modified to have extra effects like having more HP, damage reduction, or cause enemies to catch on fire if they are near you while shooting. This class is your classic tank that pulls aggro to alleviate team pressure but is very powerful even alone. The Technician excels at locking down areas, but can be geared towards being more proficient in the standard issued equipment. Their passive allows them to carry extra regular equipment such as frag grenades. Technician's equipment is the ADT-7 Century C, which is a turret that automatically shoots anomalies in front of its radius. The turret can be placed by pressing 5 and moving them down in a valid position. The turret scales in damage the further you are in the simulation. The Technician has specializations that can allow the turret to shoot missiles, incendiary rounds, and so on. They can augment themselves to use equipment faster or replenish them through kills. This class is predominantly used if an area needs to be secured, but is quite flexible if built around regular equipment as well. The Visionary is one of the newer classes added to Project Creedbreaker, and they essentially shoot flares that slow and highlight anomalies. Visionaries are able to highlight anomalies that are in close proximity to themselves passively. Their class equipment is called the C-Tech Star Flare Launcher, which shoots C-Tech flares similar to the auxiliary equipment that slows and highlight anomalies blue. The flare launcher can be used by pressing 5 and left-clicking to where you want to shoot the flares. You can also shoot at anomalies with the flares to stagger them, but remember, not every anomaly can be staggered. Their flare launcher can be augmented by providing debuffs to anomalies, healing to teammates, or even a large explosion. They have a decently diverse specialization selection when looked into, so if you're looking for something a bit unique, check them out. The last and final class is the Specialist, who can lock down areas like the Technician, but has a bit more tricks that allow them to travel around easier. Their passive is an inbuilt flash system which stuns anomalies if they get too close, although there is a 15-second cooldown for this. Their class equipment is the ADF Cam unit, which are two placeable equipment which flashes and stun anomalies that get too close to them. You can place them by pressing 5 and plopping them down in a valid location. These cameras can be modified to burn, slow, highlight, and so on. Specialists can also augment themselves to run faster or ignore attacks sometimes. This class has decent options for offensive and defensive play, and is the class I will be using for this guide. For the equipment, we have the Frag MK2s, which are throwable explosives that have a 2-second fuse that deal massive damage if landed near the intended target. Although, be careful because you can obliterate yourself with these as well, but thankfully not your teammates. Next are the ADF mines, which are placeable items that explode only when an anomaly trips the blue laser. The improvised explosive is a weaker version of the Frag MK2s that can slow anomalies and have a 1-second fuse before blowing up. Incendiary bombs are another throwable explosive that lights anomalies on fire. No need to worry about hurting yourself with this one. Next up is the Enforcer Nano Grenades, which are grenades that deploy a smoke that lasts for 12 seconds and damages anomalies. The Invo Combat Stims simply increase our reload speed and our recoil control when used. And apparently it increases our movement speed by a little bit, but let's not get too into that one. The last piece of equipment we are going to be talking about is the Ace Tomahawks, which deal a significant amount of damage to anomalies, even causing some of them to stagger if they don't die. It also replaces your shove, but this is a very niche thing for some builds. Now, if you have chat unlocked and are in a private server, I recommend typing out this command or copying it from the description or the pinned comment of the video to change the map to Harbinger Shipping Docks. If you can't do that, that's fine, just keep in mind some maps are objectively more difficult than others. That being said, just return to the main menu and check the box next to Ready for Operation. Then we should start loading in. Once we are loaded into the game, we will want to activate all the anchors as soon as possible, since the objective for now is to keep a certain timer from ticking down to 0. The timer I am referring to is on top of our screen that's below the reinforcement timer, since if we don't, the game kills everyone alive and the game ends. Anchors are labeled in alphabetical order and are shown in white text if they are deactivated. Activating an anchor turns the text color to red, and each of the anchors adds 30 seconds to the timer, but it can only go up to 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Going past this timer progresses the hazard levels quicker. Hazard levels are indicated on the top right, which usually go up passively every minute. Simply, the higher the hazard level, the harder the game will get by throwing new types of anomalies, different objectives, and so on. Usually anchors deactivate themselves every minute and 30 seconds. The reason why I say usually is because the time the anchors deactivate is sorta random. But honestly, you don't really need to know much more than that to play the game. When going from anchor to anchor, it is not a bad idea to press Q to bash anomalies to stun them if they get too close. If we time it right, when they hit us, we take no damage for the most part and hear this noise. Once we have all the anchors activated, we can go exploring the map for TAC resupply stations. They are indicated by a red bullet icon if you are close to them. There are only 3 total in each map and can be in randomized locations. Just make sure it is clear before you try activating them. You will know you have activated them when the bullet icon turns white. Once you activate them, there will be 3 ammo pouches. They each refill all of your missing class equipment, regular equipment, and ammo. The amount of uses are indicated by the number of ammo pouches in the resupply station. Although, don't worry, they do replenish themselves every 10 hazards. But do keep in mind other teammates may need them as well. Once we activate all of the TAC resupply stations, we can decide to keep going in this run. In that case, skip to the shop section in the video. If you are completely new to the game, I highly recommend you reset to end the run so we can go back to the main menu to start looking into skills, since we most likely got enough experience to gain 1 standing rank. Standing ranks are basically your level.
Alright, screw it. Oh, it's this map too. I'm gonna try something out real quick.
We evolved beyond the person we were a minute before. Little by little, we advance a bit further with each turn. That's how a drill works.
Is stating the obvious the best you got, you dumbass?
So this is the power of the spiral. Not bad at all. We evolved beyond the person we were a minute before. Little by little, we advance a bit further with each turn. That's how a drill works.
Is stating the obvious the best you got, you dumbass?
This is the power of the spiral.
You know, I should have got the gauntlets. They do way more damage.
Beyond the person we were a minute before.
Ooh.
Further with each turn. That's how a drill. So this is the not bad at all. We evolved beyond the person we were a minute before. Little by little, we advance a bit further with each turn.
Oh my goodness.
Not bad at all. We evolved.
I don't have a plate. Oh. Oh my goodness, bro. What? What do they put all over here? That's my concern. I have no money. I have no money. I forgot the boss comes every like 10 rounds, right? I could be tweaking though. Check this gun out. Wait, what? Why isn't it shooting? I can't use guns? Are we dead ass? I can't use guns. I don't know what to do. I can't use guns. Okay, let me get equipment then. Do a frag. Impro. Industry. Do a nano. I need to look at my skill deck again. This doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense. No, fuck. I can't even use a gun! I can't even use a gun! Oh my god! Oh my goodness. Dang! Oh my goodness. Kizu. Chef. I can't even use guns, man. Fuck, mate. I'm really going for really. I'm trying to mimic Tower. Tower is not meant to be in the game. I just really miss playing Tower. So, let me do the math real quick. Hold up. I don't got a piece of paper. Okay, hold on. Let me get a calculator. Calculator. Okay. So, we need 2. And then... Alright, fuck it. We need 3. We need 4. We need 5. I'm guessing you need 6 for the last to unlock the last one. No. Am I okay? Hold up. I'm fucking. I need 14. Oh my goodness. I need a shield, brother. I need equipments. I need all the equipments. Oh, got a boss round. Fuck! Oh my goodness. Holy shit! Nope. Oh no! Oh no! 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 I'm so low! I'm so low! I'm so low! I'm so low! Oh, I need to carry more booms on me. Oh my god! Ooh, fuck! I can't see shit! Oh! Oh my goodness. Well, that was a weird glitch. Hold on, can we get an infill? Oh, he already has an infill here. Oh my god! Oh! Oh! Oh my goodness. There's no fucking way, brother. Oh my goodness. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. Ah, shit. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, fuck, man. Suicide mission. Oh. Oh, man. Okay, maybe I can't play Avenger, man. This shit's insane. I'll do specialist. Fuck, man. Hold on, let me before we fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Do a different skill deck. Oh my god. My goodness. Oh, it's this gun. I really don't like this gun. I need 350 for a shield. Could I get? Damn, bro. Bill has fucking bank. Oh yeah. I didn't buy a shield at all. I don't think this is the right gun for me. Oh wait, I don't even have my gun out. Oh shit. I could do a pistol build. I like pistol build. What the fuck? Oh, I got no ammo. I'm stunned. Damn, I got no money. I'm just blindly firing, man. Oh my goodness. Yeah, another big gun. A50? I mean, I'll take it. Fuck it. I need faster reload. Oh my god, is that the Grim Reaper? What the fuck? Damn it! What a faster reload. Oh, I fucking hate these guns. Oh, where's my shit? Oh, give me my gun, give me my gun. I don't have enough money. I don't have enough money. I don't have enough money! I don't have enough money, gang. Plate up! What am I doing? Oh wait, I'm already plated up. What up? Oh, I'm so slow. Never reached this far. 100. Kind of a skill deck. How much is the quick reload? Oh wait, back here. 2 skill points. Brother, what the fuck? I have no money, gang. I have no money. Do we hear this? No money. No, it's no money. We got no money.
Access denied.
I have no money, gang. Okay, I have no money. Oh, what the fuck? Where's my mouse? Gang, my mouse is gone. My mouse is gone. My mouse is gone. What the heck? My mouse is gone. My mouse is gone. My mouse, it's gone. Alright, I'm gonna leave. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Okay, let me think. Let me think. Okay, let's watch a few videos. Let's study up on this real quick. Alright, we're gonna skip that.
This build is one of my obsessions that I had in Creepbaker for about a month. You know, after playing this game for so long, I've tried many builds from this game, from the hard meta stuff like Kizuna, Tech Bomber, Avenger, and Folk Archetypes, to the downright weird and wacky stuff like Blackout, ILO Swapper, and FL Gadgeteer Lasgrid, just to name a few. If I were to mention where this build fits in that valley, it would be in the middle, not up there with the best, but not something that you would get called mentally insane if you were to tell someone who played this game. This build has to do with the fast loader archetypes, which means your damage predominantly comes from reloading extremely quickly. In this case, we are using the Caldwell since it has 2 shots and does an extreme amount of damage, with the caveat of you needing to be kind of close to get the maximum output. That being said, this build does require you to think and have good micro decisions compared to many other builds I've tried. I think I have died more on this build than any other ones I've played because the risk-reward factor of this build is laughably high and unbalanced, especially in the risk department. Although, that's because there are so many moving parts. I sort of compare the mechanics of this build like trying to pull off a combo in a fighting game. A little bit awkward and maybe a bit annoying to pull off at first, but once you finally understand and actually do it, the dose of dopamine that hits right after is euphoric for me at least. Here, let me give you an example of what I typically like doing in this build by explaining how I take a gambit by myself. First, I hear a boss spawn, then I pop an Invo combat stim to get the quickest reload speed possible. Then I swap to the assault ammo box to get shred ammo to maximize my damage output, all while trying to not get hit while going towards the boss. Once I reach said boss, I have my Caldwell out knowing that once I pop the Stagnate Serum, Gambit cannot shoot me and he will start targeting my team. The reason I pop it so close to Gambit was because I know he takes a second to shoot any shot, and I only have 3 seconds to kill him or deal as much damage as I reasonably can. Once I use the Stagnate, I try to position myself close enough to the boss to land shots with the Caldwell while remembering to stay away from where I use the Stagnate, so I don't instantly die the moment the invisibility wears off. After the boss is dead, I skedaddle looking for any stragglers to finish off to get my stamina back for my Vagrant Blade. Some of you may think this process is similar to how you kill a boss with Kizuna, but trust me, there are a lot more decisions and good micro to be considered, which is why it keeps me so engaged and having fun with this build, even if I die and mess up due to my mistakes, because I've always could have played better. Keep in mind, every mini-boss requires a slightly tweaked version of this combo, but if you're watching this far, I think you want to hear about the build. So starting with the core perks, we will be using Royal Flush. We are predominantly using Royal Flush for the 40% reload speed, which is one of the highest unconditional reload speed bonuses in the game. Then we have the 35% switch speed, which allows us to set up the combo quickly. Obviously, the other bonuses are very good, but I'm sure you have heard me talk about the ups and downs of this stupidly efficient perk. Just a side tangent, I love this perk. It enables a lot of builds, but I hate how it makes the other options look worse in comparison in the current game state. The second perk is Reload Drills because it is unconditional and we don't have to remember to stand still for a microsecond to reload faster like Marksman Drills. The second reason why we have Reload Drills is because it makes us hit close to or at the reload cap on the Caldwell when combined with Invo combat stims, Royal Flush, and the Assault passive. This will increase our damage per second by a large amount since it effectively removes the downtime of reloading. The next perk is Dexterous because we really need to swap instantly with this build, since it is extremely awkward to try to combat stim, drop an assault ammo box, and stagnate without exploding from a random anomaly hit because of Royal Flush's downside of having 60 HP. It also makes our shotgun swapping a bit faster if you are planning to go that route. The next perk is Boundary of Life, since I usually find myself having a hard time getting to the boss and then getting out. This helps us take less stamina damage, which is basically having a bigger health bar. There is also the ability to block in all directions, which is extremely useful for anchor interruptions, which I find myself often doing since your back is facing towards the anomalies for the most part. Some may argue this is optional, but my philosophy on this is that you can't play the game if you're dead. You are a human and you are bound to make mistakes, and this perk helps cover up our mistakes. You can control what you do, but not always what others can do. So don't expect an Avenger to always shelter you the exact moment you are in danger. The next perk is Aux Carrier, since we are going to be using Stagnate Serums very often. Having 3 of them allows us to use them in dire situations before or after a boss you need to kill spawns. Although, to be careful, there is a 12-second window between each usage. I tend to make this mistake of using it when it's on cooldown, so make sure to check the bottom left before making any rash decisions. The last 6 skill points are up to you, but I will give you some recommendations and reasoning behind some of them. Starting with the 6 pointers, Hellion is not a bad pick whatsoever, since most of the time you want to be in optimal range for that extra damage. Although the main reason I pick this perk sometimes is the 8 health on any kills within the close highlighted range, so you could kill a random. The next on Nox, the ability to see anomalies through walls is a very valuable thing. For their pick and plants or running into another player's horde. The next reason is gas immunity. Although you can play around gas for the most part, there are some cases where it's literally impossible to avoid, especially when trying to uncorrupt an anchor even with an Avenger sheltering you. The last reason for considering Headhunter is the disorientation immunity. So starting with the core perks, we will be using Royal Flush. We are predominantly using Royal Flush for the obviously a lot of builds, but still for a microsecond to reload. Load faster like marksman drills. The second reason why we have reload drills is because it makes us hit close to or at the effectively removes drop an assault ammo box route. The next perk is Boundary of Life.
Boundary of Life.
Since I usually find myself having a hard time getting to the boss and then getting corruption, can't play the game always what makes serums very often. Having 3 of them allows us to use this mistake of using it when it's on cool or after a boss you need to kill spawns. Here, since we are going to be using stagnate serums very often. Having 3 of them allows us to use them in dire situations before or after a boss you need to kill spawns. We are going to be using stagnate serums very often. Having 3 of them allows us to use them in dire situations before or after a boss you need to kill spawns. Although, do be careful, there is a 12-second window between each usage. I tend to make this mistake of using it when it's on cooldown, so make sure to check the bottom left before making any rash decisions. The last 6 skill points are up to you, but I will give you some recommendations and reasoning behind some of them.
I don't have 6 skill points. I have 1.
Starting with the 6 pointers, Hellion is not a bad pick whatsoever in the close highlighted range. So you could kill a random corpse walker with a melee and get 8 HP. But this is a very valuable. One way I die is, for the most part, there are Headhunter damage, if not in or Redfield. Caldwell, it makes sense to use this for the extra damage you felt, stomach using all in, and
how much is headshot? Three skill points. I mean, I'll just use my last skill point. This one, I guess. Oh, brother. Okay. Okay. Oh, you're gonna grind out this assault build. Ugh. I'm addicted to this game. I don't know why. I'm so addicted. Oh, he's dead. I don't know how to react to that. Oh my goodness, dude, I can't aim for shit. GG. No way, he got an anchor, bro. I mean, he did say this class would be like pretty tough. It is pretty tough. Toughen it out. Tough, 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 tough. This guy's a visionary. Dude, I've been playing this game for like 3-4 hours already. Oh, I don't have a shield on. What? Oh, are we dead ass? Are we dead ass? Oh my goodness, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm back. Holy shit, it's a boss round. Grab the fucking anchor, dude. It's right there. The anchor is like right there, man. Oh, is he saving his anchor for phase 2? I think he's saving his anchor for phase 2, right? I don't think he saw my text. Dude, I need some music. It is a smooth operator. Ooh, no. Hold on, we're gonna play something better. Boy. this one doesn't hold that much ammo. Oh, come on. I barely have any money. Oh, that's no bueno. Oh my goodness, my bad, chat. I got a call. I got a call. Oh boy. Royal Flush. Reload drill.
Downside of having 60 HP. It also makes our shotgun swapping a bit faster if you're planning to go that route. The next perk is Boundary of Light. Conditional reload speed bonuses in the game. Then we have the 35% switch speed, which allows us to set up the combo quickly. Obviously, the other bonuses are very good, but I'm sure the second reason why we have reload drills is because it makes us hit close to or at the reload cap on the called weapon. It's extremely awkward to try dexterous because
dexterous. Where the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Me no have no enough. Fuck it, we technician. You have no tech, bro. Ah, shit. You technician, motherfucker. My gun don't do shit. My gun don't do shit. What the fuck? And I'm not here. Get over here. with Snick. Boundary of life.
Okay, I'm out of here. Bye.
Alright, that boundary of life.
Having a bigger health bar. It's very off.
Ox carrier.
So you could kill a random corpse walker with him, since most of the time you want to be in optimal range for that extra damage. Although the main reason I pick this perk sometimes is the 8 health on any kills within the close highlighted range. So you could kill a random corpse walker with a melee and get 8 HP back. This has saved me many times from just sitting around waiting for my HP to slowly recover from random ship damage from things like gas or ghost walkers. If you plan to roam around, since being able to aim and plan ahead the next 1 to 3 seconds, especially on Royal Flush, means you want to plan on not getting hit.
I don't have 6 points. What the heck? I think you did your math wrong, man.
Since probably the number one way the Caldwell, it makes sense to use this for the extra damage without much issue from the confident in aiming. This option is mostly used if you're playing. The reason why I say it's arguably the worst and best option is because you are very likely to lose all your credits no matter how good, especially due to the game's nature of spread on shotguns and how the enemies behave. Leg meta allows for more consistency on bosses and the ability to shoot them at a safer distance if aiming at center mass. Not to mention the bleed and cripple debuffs you can apply on anomalies is a nice addition. Now on to the class and perks, which is Assault, because we really want the gun passives to make this build feel smoother to play. The first specialization we will be using is Plate Repair Kit, since the other options realistically don't do anything for us, but more importantly you can support you and your team by just giving them armor if you see them low. Which sounds kind of funny saying that, since the original purpose of the ammo box gives less value than giving everyone armor. Rest in peace my boy Tower. The next specialization I prefer to use is Swift Resupply, since we want to just throw these things out as fast as we can when we are on the move. Less time in that stupid throwing animation, the less chances we die. The next specialization is More the Merrier for the ability to support our fellow gun users. Having 2 ammo boxes allows us to use one selfishly and another to use for fun. You can consider using hair trigger here, since under reasonable conditions we can likely get 5 shots in a second over 4. The observant among you may have noticed that I said reasonable conditions because you probably aren't getting the max for fun. Assault, because we really want the gun passives to make this build feel smoother to play. The first specialization we will be using is Plate Repair Kit, since the other options realistically don't do anything for us, but more importantly you can support you and your team by just giving them armor if you see them low. Which sounds...
Oh my goodness. What the fuck?
Sounds kind of funny saying you... Onto the class and perks, which is Assault, because we really want the gun passives to make this build feel smoother to play. The first specialization we will be using is Plate Repair Kit, since the other options realistically don't do anything for us.
Oh, I'm looking at specialists. What am I doing?
But which sound Swift Resupply, since we want in that specialization ammo boxes allows it here for the ability
More the merrier here.
to support our fellow gun users. Having 2 ammo boxes allows us to use one selfishly and another to use for fun. You can consider using hair trigger here, since under reasonable
are able to rent sword. No! I didn't pull out my shield in time.
Didn't I know it was you?
Conditions, we can likely get 5 shots in a second over 4. The observant among you may have noticed that I said reasonable conditions because you probably aren't getting the max 6 shots per second with hair trigger due to the slight reload delay, stagnant delay, or even ping and FPS being a major factor. There's also the fact that human error exists in general, so do what you will with that information. The last specialization I recommend is shred ammo, since our goal is to do as much damage within a short amount of time as possible. I do not recommend you use bullets in Storm here due to how fast we reload in the first place. Our loadout is a pretty standard royal flush setup for the most part. For the info, we start with either spare mags or any gun, then any secondary you want. Although for this build to actually function, I highly advise you to use the stagnate serum for the auxiliary. I usually bring double enforcer nano grenades for my equipment because sometimes I have to deal with anchor corruptions or, just not playing solo. When you get into the actual game and have credits, I recommend buying a Bluetooth list first if you actually have. The first option is to sell your K2 blade to buy a Vagrant blade, which is probably the safest option. If you are confident in positioning and aiming, go for any gun you like, or just buy the Caldwell. If you are confident in positioning into either 2 paths. The first option is to sell your K2 blade to buy a Vagrant blade, which is probably the safest option. If you are confident in positioning and aiming, go for any gun you like, or just buy the Caldwell. I personally used a TAC 590 because I love shotgun swapping, but it's personal preference. I've tried a lot of guns for fun here. As long as it's somewhat ammo efficient, then it's good here. The second primary should be a Caldwell if you haven't bought one already, since that's the entire point of the build. The next priority is buying the infill combat stims if you didn't infill with it, because we needed to reach the reload cap with the Caldwell on this build. The last thing you should have is special equipment on you at all times. It doesn't matter what it is. We need special equipment to cancel out the end lag of regular equipment animations of things like the infill combat stim, and even enforcer nano grenades.
Holy moly, brother. Red ammo offer. Oh my god. I just need a few bugs, guys. I did not know I would die that fast. Yeah, he could do that.
Doing actions faster helps so much in not dying due to being stuck during the animation. For actually killing bosses or just having a good habit in general while playing this build is to learn how to special equipment cancel your regular equipment like your inbuilt combat stims or enforcer nano grenades. You do this by pressing C right when you receive the buff from the inbuilt combat stims, then you swap back to your melee weapon as quick as possible to try and block hits. This also works for armor plates and other equipment like enforcer nanos as well, so Torch King's HP and his unholy range on some of his attacks. Keep in mind, for things like DPSD on Hazard 80, it's not a bad idea to try and shoot everything but the boss to alleviate some of the crowd control pressure from your boss killers, unless you have someone playing Metro Thermate, then
I'm going to start off with a disclaimer that this is sort of a gimmick build I made for fun. If you were expecting some god-tier immortal AFK wax wings build from me, no. You're going to get some stupid build where I don't even bother putting armor on most of the time. Despite that, this build does require a fair amount of positional awareness for you and to all tank builds, because if you aren't aware, you or someone on your team could pop up a fish. Some of you could already guess the gimmick in the background footage, but let me try to explain it for those who don't.
There's no way, bro.
Yeah, I just can't get that damage, bro. What am I missing? What am I doing wrong?
about the build. So starting with the core perks, we will be using Royal Flush. We are predominantly using Royal Flush for the 40% reload speed, which is one of the highest unconditional reload speed bonuses in the game. Then we have the 35% switch speed, which allows us to set up the combo quickly. Obviously, the other bonuses are very good, but I'm sure you have heard me talk about the ups and downs of this stupidly efficient perk. Just a side tangent, I love this perk. It enables a lot of builds, but I hate how it makes the other options look worse in comparison in the current game state. The second perk is Reload Drills because it is unconditional and we don't have to remember to stand still for a microsecond to reload faster like Marksman Drills. The second reason why we have Reload Drills is because it makes us hit close to or at the reload cap on the Caldwell when combined with Inbuilt Combat Stims, Royal Flush, and the Assault passive. This will increase our damage per second by a large amount since it effectively removes the downtime of reloading. The next perk is Dexterous because we really need to swap instantly with this build, since it is extremely awkward to try to combat stim, drop an assault ammo box, and stagnate without exploding from a random anomaly hit because of Royal Flush's downside of having 60 HP. It also makes our shotgun swapping a bit faster if you are planning to go that route. The next perk is Boundary of Life, since I usually find myself having a hard time getting to the boss and then getting out. This helps us take less stamina damage, which is basically having a bigger health bar. There is also the ability to block in all directions, which is extremely useful for anchor on corruptions, which I find myself often doing since your back is facing towards the anomalies for the most part. Some may argue this is optional, but my philosophy on this is that you can't play the game if you are dead. You are a human and you are bound to make mistakes, and this perk helps cover up our mistakes. You can't control what you do, but not always what others can do. So don't expect an Avenger to always shelter you the exact moment you are in danger. The next perk is Aux Carrier, since we are going to be using Stagnate Serums very often. Having 3 of them allows us to use them in dire situations before or after a boss you need to kill spawns.
Aux Carrier, not Aux Implant. I'm tweaking. Wait, when the fuck?
Although, to be careful, there is a 12-second window between each usage. I tend to make this mistake of using it when it's on cooldown, so make sure to check the bottom left before making any rash decisions. The last 6 skill points are up to you, but I will give you some recommendations and reasoning behind some of them. Starting with the 6-pointers, Hellion is not a bad pick whatsoever, since most of the time you want to be in optimal range for that extra damage. Although the main reason I pick this perk sometimes is the 8 health on any kills within the close highlighted range. So you could kill a random corpse walker with a melee and get 8 HP back. This has saved me many times from just sitting around waiting for my HP to slowly recover from random ship damage from things like gas or ghost walkers. If you plan to roam around a lot, this is an aggressive yet viable choice. The next option I considered running was Headhunter gear. This is good for 3 reasons. First, the ability to see anomalies through walls is a very valuable thing, since being able to aim and plan ahead the next 1 to 3 seconds, especially on Royal Flush, means you want to plan on not getting hit. Since probably the #1 way I die is to enemies stuck in one place or running into another player's horde. The next reason is gas immunity. Although you can play around gas for the most part, there are some cases where it's literally impossible to avoid, especially when trying to uncorrupt an anchor even with an Avenger sheltering you. The last reason for considering Headhunter is the disorientation immunity. This makes anchor on corruptions less annoying and Nem screams sort of a non-issue, despite losing out on a bit of damage, if not in optimal ranges. It's something to be considered depending on what your team is running. Also, a bonus thing about Headhunter gear is, being able to see in Mall or Redfield during a blackout. Now onto the 3-point skills that you can mix and match, starting with Full House. Since we are using the Caldwell, it makes sense to use this for the extra damage without much issue from the accuracy downside. Now the actual issue with Full House is that, the recoil is actually noticeable due to how fast we shoot, even with combat stims. I personally run this often if all I want to do is extra damage to kill bosses faster. Next in the list is Deadshot. This is ran If you want even more damage but cannot stomach using all in and are very confident in aiming. This option is mostly used if you are planning to be more aggressive while having extremely good positioning and aim to hit headshots at a close distance. Keep in mind this is not as easy as it sounds since it's hard to predict movement in close range, especially when they are targeting someone else. I do run this from time to time if I need more boss damage and feeling confident in myself. The next perk is arguably the worst and best option for damage and survivability, known as All In. This perk is amazing if you are able to sustain a high enough kill rate and don't get hit often. The reason why I say it's arguably the worst and best option is because you are very likely to lose all your credits no matter how good of a player you are. Honestly, I find myself getting hit by a random Ghost Walker or a Thorn Walker throwing its projectiles at a teammate that somehow hits me. Although I do play extremely aggressively, so this perk may benefit a more passive and careful playstyle more. It is important to mention the upside is enormous at the max buff of 1.5 times more damage, which allows you to melt bosses like they were Corpse Walkers and 2-shot Grunt Walkers past Hazard 80 with the Vagrant Blade instead of 3, which allows you to just use your Vagrant Blade for most enemies without too much trouble. The last option I considered was leg meta, because we don't live in a perfect world and sometimes hitting each other's legs is just unavoidable, especially due to the game's nature of spread on shotguns and how the enemies behave. Leg meta allows for more consistency on bosses and the ability to shoot them at a safer distance if aiming at center mass. Not to mention the triple debuff you can apply to anomalies is a nice addition. Now on to the class and perks, which is Assault, because we really want the gun pattern to make this build feel smoother to play. The specialization we will be using is Plate Repair Gear, since the other options realistically don't do anything for us, but more importantly, you can support you and your team by just giving them armor if you see them low. Which sounds kind of funny saying that, since the original purpose of the ammo box gives less value than giving everyone armor. Rest in peace, my boy Tower. The next specialization I prefer to use is Swift Resupply, since we want to just throw these things out as fast as we can when we are on the move. Less time in that stupid throwing animation, the less chances we die. The next specialization is More the Merrier for the ability to support our fellow gun users. Having 2 ammo boxes allows us to use one selfishly and another to use for fun. You can consider using Hair Trigger here, since under reasonable conditions we can likely get 5 shots in a second over 4. The observant among you may have noticed that I said reasonable conditions because you probably aren't getting the max 6 shots per second with Hair Trigger due to things like reload delay, stagnant delay, or even ping and FPS being a major factor. There's also the fact that human error exists in general, so do what you will best mission. The last specialization I recommend is Spread Out, since our goal is to do as much damage in a short amount of time as possible. I do not recommend you use Bullets in Storm here due to in the first place. Our loadout is a pretty standard flush setup for the most part. For the info, we start with either spare mags or any gun, then any second one. Although, for the build to actually function, I highly advise stagnant. I usually bring the banana grenade for my equipment because it's anchor from or, solo. When you get into the actual game and have credits, I recommend buying a K2 blade first into either path. The first option is to sell your K2 blade to buy a Vagrant blade, which is probably the safest option. If you're confident in positioning and aiming, go for any gun you like, or just buy the Caldwell. I personally use a TAC 590 because I love shotgun swapping, but it's personal preference. I've tried a lot of guns for fun here, as long as it's somewhat ammo efficient. The second primary should be a Caldwell if you haven't bought one already, since that's the entire point of the build. The next priority is buying the window combat stims if you didn't include them, because we needed to reach the reload cap with the Caldwell on this build. The last thing you should have is special equipment on you at all times. It doesn't matter what it is. Use special equipment to cancel out the end lag of regular equipment animations of things like the window combat stim and even implosion nano grenades. Doing actions fast will help so much in not dying due to being stuck during the animation. For actually killing bosses or just having a good path in general while playing this build is to learn how to special equipment cancel your regular equipment like your infill combat stims or enforcing nano grenades. to do this by pressing C, right click the bus for combat stims, then you swap back to your melee weapon as soon as possible to try and hit. This also works for armor plates and other equipment like
What?
as well, so do with that information what you will.
What did I die to?
One major thing you need to understand
Alright,
is
I'm
that
gonna
you
end stream.
shouldn't be too
You guys-
greedy.